Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Friday. We are back. And a little bit of news on my end. Sadly, my controller is toast. It sucks, but what are you going to do? It is what it is. There's not much I can do about it. So yeah, as much as I love Judgment, there's not a whole lot that I can do right now about it. That's definitely one of those games where you want a controller. You just do, and it sucks, but it is what it is. What are you going to do? Instead, what we are going to do tonight is we are going to check out Rogue Trader. I've actually been interested in Rogue Trader and checking it out. I did love, obviously, Baldur's Gate 3, and there's a lot of really, really good CRPGs like that, and Rogue Trader looks like a really, really good one. But first, before we get into that, this is something, especially considering the material we're about to jump into, I kind of found a little interesting. There's a new Starship Troopers movie in the works from District 9 filmmaker Neil Blomkamp. Sony is behind the new adaptation, which is not the remake of Paul Verhoeven's 1997 film, but rather will go back to the 1959 novel as source material. Johnny Rico is coming back to kill more bugs. Columbia Pictures is plotting a new Starship Troopers movie, setting District 9 filmmaker Neil Blomkamp to write and direct an adaptation of the classic sci-fi novel story by Robert A. Heinlein. Blomkamp will also produce the feature alongside Terry Tatchell, his partner and wife, who co-wrote the South African filmmakers District 9 and 2015 outing Chappie. Published in 1959, Troopers ostensibly told of an interstellar war between Earth and a host of bug-like aliens and focused on a rise of military servicemen named Johnny Rico. But the story had other things on its mind, like exploring the strengths of life in a military society and such ideas as having to perform service in order to have voting rights. While the book won a Hugo Award for Best Novel and has been quite influential in sci-fi literature, some quarters described the book as fascist. It was that tone that was satirized in the 1997 movie from Paul Verhoeven, the director of RoboCop, Total Recall, Basic Instinct, and Showgirls. Verhoeven was over the top in his depiction of the military, jingoism, and propaganda, fetishized costumes, and highlighted Nazi influences. Rico was played by squared-jaw roughneck Casper Van Dien, and the cast included Dina Meyer, Denise Richards, Neil Patrick Harris, and Michael Ironside. While the movie was not initially a success, and some critics accused Verhoeven of putting a positive spin on fascism, the movie has since developed a reappraisal and a cult following. Blomkamp's take is not a remake of the Verhoeven movie, and sources say the goal is to go back to the source material. Blomkamp most recently directed Gran Turismo for Sony Pictures, a critical and commercial success that grossed over $122 million worldwide. The filmmaker showed his ability to tackle deep themes while balancing human versus aliens conflicts in his splashy 2009 feature debut District 9. The movie was a hit at the box office and earned 4 Oscar nominations, including Best Picture and Best Adapted Screenplay for Blomkamp and Tatchell. Blomkamp followed that up with more sci-fi offerings, including Chappie and Elysium. He is repped by CAA and Gendler Kelly. The reason why I bring this up, obviously, is because we're about to get into the grim, dark, far future. And Starship Troopers isn't all that far away from grim dark, but I'm not so sure that Blomkamp's movie is going to be a big hit. And that sounds really stupid because it's Starship Troopers, right? Problem is that there is already a Starship Troopers movie out there, and it was the one made by Paul Verhoeven. The reason it worked so well is because it was Paul Verhoeven and because he satirized things that were so ridiculous at the time that nobody believed that they would ever actually get to that point. For instance, service guarantees citizenship, right? Shit like that. Sure. Is it a reality right now? No, but we are closer to that reality than a lot of people care to actually think about, right? You have a very Verhoeven made sure that you could see fascism where it was. So, for instance, you had Michael Ironside's character who was not only a teacher and was teaching, what happens when you give charity to your enemies and so on. And then you also had the doctor there in the anatomy class, right? Well, the bugs are relatively stupid, but they can hurl their spore into space. Shit like that, right? You could tell, especially from the makeup and stuff like that, she's she's not just a civilian. She's a citizen, right? She had her fucking eyes burned out, probably in some sort of, battle against the bugs and shit like that. And that's why she wears those really odd glasses. She probably had some shit happen to her, right? Look at Zim, rather. Look at Zim, the drill sergeant, right? He's already a career drill sergeant, and that's great. But he's like, no, fuck that. I want to kill some bugs. And he gets his wish, right? What happens to Michael Ironsides? He puts down the books. He picks up a rifle. What happens with all the, with Rico and Diz and Carmen and Neil Patrick Harris's character? They literally become some of the most popular, I guess you could say, like some of the most popular soldiers and military service men and women in that entire world, right? Why? Because they're really, 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 really good at not only killing bugs, but torturing the fuck out of them. So it was all satire, and that's fine. But now you're going to try and play it straight? I don't know if that's going to work. Heinlein wasn't exactly... What's the best way I can put this? Here, hang on. Robert Heinlein. Maybe we'll find it in an interview. Not interview, speech. There we go. Yeah, at Worldcon. Turn that down. Otherwise, we're going to get blasted. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but listen to this guy.
25 minutes. Now, when this goes ping, that's a period. All done. Pow. It's great to be back. I left Kansas City 51 years ago. My best friend took me to dinner in the biggest, fanciest hotel west of the Mississippi.
He's a little weird.
Of the year. We were coming from Tasmania to Pearl Harbor, and we stopped in at New Caledonia, where I wanted to look into some operations, matters of medical interest that I was concerned with, and also to look over an airstrip that my brother had built there during the 1940s. And this causes you, in a departure from New Caledonia to
Hang on.
there will be wars.
There we go.
But the human race thrives on trouble. We're built for it. That's what we're good for. We wouldn't know how to get along without it. We are also going on out to the stars. I don't know what language will be used as the working language in that first starship. I would like it to be English, but that may be as much local patriotism as it is for me to be very happy to be back in my old hometown. My wife and I were traveling in the USSR some 18 years ago, I think it was.
He's really whacked out. Like, really
and
whacked.
At that time, we hit there at such a time that we were in Moscow at the time of the U-2 incident, but Господин Khrushchev kept it quiet. And by the time he decided what to do about it, we were out north of the Himalayas, about 2,500 kilometers from the nearest U.S. consul, and no other tourists around. And at that point, it was announced, and it felt very lonely. But things quieted down after a bit, and we found ourselves in Riga, I think it was, where we were entertained by the Union of Soviet Writers. Now, all during the trip, we'd been toasted here, there, and yon on collective farms.
This guy, my point is, this guy's really fucking weird, right? We could sit here and listen to the entire 36-minute thing, but this guy's really fucking weird, right? And more often than not, he'll talk about, oh, well, the human race is built for war, and this, and he goes on and he talks about citizenship and how it's, you know, in order to get citizenship, you should absolutely have to go to war, and like all this shit. Do I think that a movie that was made after a book that was that heavily satirized his beliefs and everything like that, do I think that's going to be able to be topped? No. Because the problem is like, unfortunately, Robert Heinlein is also a guy who really loves to huff his own farts. So he like, there's a lot of shit in there that he's sitting there and he's like, I really think this is a great idea and I should totally make a book out of it. Because why not? And he did. But the fact that it was so fucking ridiculous is what made it such a good movie by being satirized. So take that for what it is. Not to mention, there's also this little thing. I know most of us kind of forget about it when it comes to Neil Blomkamp. Neil Blomkamp also really, really, really wanted to do a movie from a franchise that he was in love with. And he said he was in love with, and he was going to do anything and everything he could to get into the franchise and everything like that. And he wrote all these stories, and that's great. Good on him. Except for the fact that he never did, because it was the fucking Aliens franchise, and apparently nobody liked his shit. That's, by the way, that's not bullshit. Nobody cared for his stuff. So yeah, me personally, I don't know. I don't think just playing it straight is gonna work all that well, but maybe that's just me. Yeah, everything looks good. This looks good. Oh, here's the EULA that nobody ever reads. New game. Main story. Yep. I don't know what any of this is, so I'm not... And we'll just leave it on normal. Okay, what do we have? So, background. These are archetypes, huh? Okay. Imperial World, Ballistic Skill +5, Perception +5. Astra Militarum Commander, Ballistic Skill and Perception +5. And Athletics +5. Okay. Astra Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium and first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of an Astra Militarum regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Feat of Greatness, you utilized your talents as a commander to achieve a great victory over the ruinous powers. Persuasion +5. Brand of Shame. As the commander-in-chief of a disastrous military campaign, you were buried in shame. Coercion -5. Regiment Tactics. Astra Militarum commander and all their allies can deal an additional +20 +2 times per bonus percentage damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. All the commander's allies also suffer no damage from the allies' attacks until the end of the commander's next turn. Okay. Soldier gains 2+ agility bonus divided by 2 MP. Next attack costs -1 AP and does not count toward their attack limit per turn. Until the end of the next turn, the soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers a -10 penalty to ballistic skill and cannot use run and gun. Interesting. Darius. Background. Okay, so strength, toughness, and agility +5. On Death Worlds, the planet's beasts and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Corgi, what's going on? Weapon and perception +5 and awareness +5. Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. Logic +5, you managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it into your personal den of thieves. That's kind of cool. You were arrested and thoroughly interrogated using creative and violent methods. So carouse is -5. The start of combat, the Crime Lord gains +int bonus attacks of the Surefire plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. Crime Lord attacks, they deal 10 plus per bonus percentage more damage. Crime Lord moves, okay, dodge and parry. Crime Lord uses a non-damaging ability on an enemy. That enemy suffers a 10+ int bonus, but it's a minus percentage. Penalty to damage for 1 round, can be used multiple times per turn. Interesting. Death World, we already know that one. Commissar. Commissars are the Officio Perfectus. are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum regiment. You used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of Imperium authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe by their subordinates. Okay. Your name has become a synonym for loyalty and valor, and your visage has adorned many Imperial Guard propaganda posters. Coercion +5. The souls of all who perished in a brutal offensive still haunt your nightmares and torture your soul. Awareness -5. Okay. And then charge. Warrior moves in a straight line and launches a melee attack against any target in the warrior's path. This attack does not count toward the limit of the warrior's attacks per turn. Must be at least 2 free cells between the warrior and the target to use charge. Broke your left leg. What the fuck? Messed up your right and broke my ass in a bad fall yesterday? Holy shit, dude. Sorry to hear that. Choosing their homeworld, gender, background, and more. Social and technical skills. You choose a character's archetype. Yeah, let's do that. I want to create one. What the fuck? Interesting. Okay. Go to appearance first. Jesus. Yeah, we'll stick with one. Who's got... I don't want him to have jaundice. Hair. What do we got? Well, that's not bad. What am I, fucking Goku? Holy shit. Now eating my dinner, so miss the oh, no worries. You're all good. We just went through all the different archetypes and I decided to make my own. That's all. No biggie. Yes! That is the hair of a man who's seen some shit. I like it. Yeah, putting that on the back. I like it. Oh, wait, scars. Hang on. Let's go back. Well, we gotta check out the scars. What does he got? No, he's gotta have scars. Okay. So 6 isn't a bad one. Oh, shit. Think of it, a friend of mine got me arm crutches? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? Let's make him look a little grisly. I like it. Okay, back to tats. What? There we go. 1. Go to 2. No, that's chaos. Fuck that noise. Let me see this. Hang on. No, just... There we go. No, the controller's dead. Like, dead, dead. What the hell is this? Augmentation? I'm not seeing any oh, okay. What do we got here? Yeah, we'll give him that. Fuck it. Augmentation 2. Do I want to give him any other augmentations? I don't know. Nah, that looks good.
I'll mention this triumph in my memoirs.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline. Let my fury rain down upon thee.
I like that one.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Eh.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
Nah.
Applaud my brilliance.
Daring Mail?
Oh, that's interesting.
Ooh.
My supremacy is proven once again.
Never mind. I'll go with Pious.
We have purified the battlefield of the enemy's taint.
Nice. Yeah, it's not good. Voidborn, Hive World, Forge World, Imperial. Oh shit, yeah. I'm doing my part. Did you get the DLC? No, I didn't. Nope, just base game. No Heresy. Imperial World characters gain plus 10% crit hit chance and plus 10% armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Their allies gain half the bonuses of No Heresy. However, Imperial World characters' lore, Xenos and Warp, are always 0. Ooh, I'm not sure if I like that one. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain plus 5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. What is that? Imperial World characters can select any characteristic except for weapon skill or ballistic skill and add a plus 10? Holy shit. Fortress World. At the end of their turn, Fortress World characters gain stacks of Never Stop Shooting equal to half the minimal damage of the most damaging ranged weapon they used this round? Wow. Interesting. First reload in combat costs 0 AP. Reloading a weapon grants an additional 10 stacks of Never Stop Shooting. Each round of Fortress World character gain a stacking plus 1% bonus to dodge against the ranged attacks for each shot they made during this round. Also, the ranged burst attack grants an additional 10 stacks of never stop. There's a lot of never stop shooting. Fortress World characters gain a +7 to ballistic skill, perception, and willpower while in combat. Yet while out of combat, their intelligence, fellowship, perception, and willpower are decreased by 7. Ouch. Jesus. I think I'll go with Imperial World. Select any characteristic except for a weapon or ballistic skill and add a +10. I mean, I guess I'll go with strength. Oh no, I have... Okay, so I get strength automatically? Is that what they mean? Strength +10? Oh, okay, I see how they're doing it. Gotcha. Character's ability to withstand the horrors of the warp, the terrors of space, and the dreadful opponents they are bound to encounter in the Coronis Expanse. High willpower allows characters to exert control over a crowd or interrogate a heretic. It also increases the chances of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. Nice. Perception describes how well a character perceives their surroundings. Character with high perception can pick out a stray bolt or shell casing in between the day-to-day morass of an underhive, or even tell when someone is being deceitful. It also affects the awareness skill and reduces the enemy dodge chance against a character's attacks. Nice. Intelligence measurement of the character's acumen, reason, and knowledge. For each point of an intelligence bonus, characters deal 5% more damage with non-burst ranged area attacks. It also affects the lore, Imperium, lore warp, lore Xenos, logic, Medicae, and tech use skills. Interesting. Well, no, I'm reading through all of them because I don't really know what I want for a character. Measures a character's weakness, reflexes, and poise. High agility allows a character to manipulate delicate explosives with finesse or to keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrain. It improves the character's initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction. If a character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to the half of their ability. It also affects the demolition skill. Okay. Toughness defines how easily a character can shrug off pain, as well as how easily they can resist toxins, poisonous environments, diseases, and other physical ailments. It increases the chance of resisting negative physical effects and the amount of a character's wounds. For each point of a toughness bonus, characters gain 10% wounds. It also affects the carouse skill. I think I want to do perception. Ooh, this one sounds like a great background. Chooses words for origin. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I want to choose perception. Dude's seen some shit. I mean, to be fair, as much as I hate to say it, because I can't believe I'm calling him this, Uncle or Papa Nurgle does love you for who you are. He loves everyone. I don't think there's much of a difference, other than the hat, which is cool. Fellowship, coercion, talents. Oh shit. Duty and honor. While the Commissar's ally is under the effects of at all costs, that ally suffers 50% damage, but gains 2 AP and 4 MP instead of 1 AP and 3. What? While the Commissar is adjacent to an enemy, all their allies gain Commissar's Fell bonus divided by 2, resolve. Anytime the Commissar grants additional movement points to any ally character, they give +2 movement points more. Nice. Even if you're a dirty heretic? I mean, if you're a dirty heretic, then you either love Papa Nurgle, or Korn, or Slanesh. I mean, you gotta love one of them if you're a heretic. Might as well go with Nurgle. If the Commissar kills a target with at all costs, they can use at all costs once more this combat for 0 AP. When momentum is less than 100 points, at all costs grants 20 + 2 + Fell bonus momentum upon killing the marked enemy or targeting an ally. What about Navy officer? Jesus! The hat. Not be forcefully moved or over-penetrated. Nice. We're not getting fucked hard. You can change the colors? Okay. Gotcha. Noble assigns one ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains 10 + noble's Fell bonus percentage, critical hit chance. Can only be used once per combat. I don't really feel like I want to be a psyker. I don't want my mind flayed. You know what? I really like the Commissar's hat, though. Cats on the keyboard, oh boy. I should have mentioned the only thing I know is Nurgle and Heresy, because this dude I used to watch just went on and on. Nurgle is, literally, I mean, he's literally like the god of plague, right? And that's kind of Nurgle's whole deal, right? He loves you for who you are, but what they forget to mention is he loves you for who you are because of all the really nasty internal shit that can happen to you. So he doesn't love you, but he loves the potential that you can become. Which is literally just a writhing mass / blob of disease and pestilence and death. I do like blue. I can't really choose between these two, because I like both. Well, no, so that's kind of the catch, right? Is that Nurgle loves all living things, but he loves all living things specifically because of... Hang on. He loves all living things specifically because all living things have the potential to be a plague or a disease or something, because all it would take is just a really slight nudge. Think about it this way, right? We have good bacteria and bad bacteria in our bodies, but it would only take a little bit to make that good bacteria bad bacteria. And Nurgle really, really loves bacteria and viruses and plagues and miasma and literally anything that has the potential to be chaotic in some way, shape, or form. As long as it's living, he loves. Seven hours in Death Stranding? Hell yeah. I think I'll go with Commissar. Played a key role in exposing a conspiracy among your superior officers in the Astra Militarum. Your name has become a synonym for loyalty and valor, and your visage has adorned many Imperial Guard propaganda posters. You directed a heroic attack of an Imperial Guard regiment that breached the gates of a fortress held by heretics. Well, I already know this one's out, because if this was the case, then we'd probably still be in the military. Logic, sure. Haunt nightmares. Falsely accused of cowardice. Attacked by a group of renegade guardsmen during a mutiny and were beaten half to death. Alright, we'll go with awareness. Fuck it. You can only choose one of the first tier archetypes at this moment. Archetypes are development paths that your characters follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise and represents a specific combat specialization, from the frontline warrior to the indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear. Choose who you want to be in the grim dark future of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Yeah, let's go with that. Fuck it. Charge, endure, daring breach, daring breach. Oh, come on. There we go. Weapon skill, strength, toughness, agility, carouse, athletics, coercion, demolition, and Medicae. What about you? I think operative would actually go a little bit better. Well, let me check this one. Firearm mastery, ballistic skill, agility, awareness, and demolition. Okay. I got 30 available points. Perception is already up. Fellowship is already up. Oh, okay. Weapon skill's already up too. Nice. Do this, do this, do this, and then bring this up to 40. Then I got 5 left. Yeah, toughness. Fuck it. Okay, so this is my ship. A Sword Class Frigate. Sword Class Frigate is a classic void ship design, proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. Estimated dimensions 1.6 kilometers in length, 0.3 kilometers abeam at the fins, approximately. Estimated tonnage is 6 megatons, approximately. Estimated number of souls, 26,000. The Von Vallenasius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Vallenasius dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting countless pirates, Xenos, and heretics in the Coronis Expanse. Numerous Von Vallenasius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and, with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Dynasty. Wonder what it'll come up with. Let's see. Guardian of the Brink. Atonement of the Abyss. Oh, shit. That's cool. Fear of the Faithless. Oh. Redemption Inexorable. Nice. The First Forged. No. Eye of Providence. No. Fear of the Faithless. No. Guardian of the Brink. No. Unbound Avarice. Oculus Ignis. Void Treader. That's not bad. Malefactor's Repentance. Damn. Unforgiven. Arcanum Redemptionist. Fatum Audacium. Calamity's Promise. I do like Void Treader. Yeah, we'll go with that. Aw, shit. Wait a minute. We gotta go back. Hang on. Back, 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 back. Keep going. It's fine. Yep.
Deliver their demise.
I gotta change my portrait. This portrait sucks. I'm gonna be honest, most of these portraits suck. Sure, we'll go with that one. Why not? Barnabas. Holy shit. Cornelius. Seth. Constantinos. Malachi. Percival. Cornelius. Zachary. Hiram. Hester. Another Seth. Another Zachary. Another Malachi. Harmon. Nathan. Sigmund. Hiram. Barnabas. Cornelius. Vorgan. Wilbur. From God to Cain to Seth. Where was the one that I wanted? Malachi. No, that wasn't the one. Holt. Isidorus. Wow. Yeah, I'm looking for Barnabas. Here, I'm just gonna go fucking edit name. That's what I wanted. I wanted Barnabas. There we go. Ta-da! That's what I want. Mostly because my guy looks like a massive dick and looks like way overblown for the type of person he's supposed to be, which is fine, but it also matches, and I'm really revealing my age here, Barnabas Collins. You remember Barnabas Collins, Corgi? Gold, yeah, a little bit. No, Barnabas Collins is from, here, I'm gonna, oh my god, okay, hang, I need to bring up a picture for you so you can see. Barnabas Collins. No, not the Johnny Depp piece of shit. I fucking absolutely hated the Johnny Depp version. It was awful. There was nothing fun or good about it. Let me see. It was from the TV show Dark Shadows. Here we go. No, the TV show was really, really good. The movie with Johnny Depp was awful. I hated the movie. Johnny Depp was terrible in that movie. The entire movie was just dog shit.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Ooh, love the accent. Yeah, it came out in the 60s and then it ran in syndication. And every once in a while you'd find it and they'd do like a Dark Shadows marathon, especially on the Sci-Fi Channel. And it was really hokey. Think of like Days of Our Lives meets Dracula. That's essentially what Dark Shadows was. Your grandmother had many episodes on VHS, fair. You are in dialogue here. You can learn more about current events, influence the character you're speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the right. Select or apply by clicking left mouse button or by pressing the corresponding digit on your keyboard. Got it. Itsy! There you are. Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
I'm doing okay. Been a rough week, but I'm doing okay. Tired. I still got tomorrow, which is going to be a busy day during the day, but getting through it. How are you holding up, Itsy? I know that there's some really shit weather. And that's kind of one of the things that I'm going to be dealing with basically tonight and into tomorrow as well, but
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodore
glad to hear it.
Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Bows his head and focuses his attention on you. Divisional Commissar of the Officio Prefectus Barnabas Xanathar.
My regards, Commissar. Finding you was a difficult task given your parents' fate and your upbringing in the Schola Progenium. Truly, our meeting is an act of providence, is it not?
Damn. Honestly, most of it's gonna miss me. It's just the high winds. That's really all it is.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Okay. You say I am one of the rogue trader's heirs, but there is another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Well, tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship.
Oh, damn,
no
Itzy.
one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
All right. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Nice.
I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
She fucking hates you. Oh no. Lord Captain. A strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
I first played as a crime lord. I think half the ship hated me. Nice. To journal. Okay. Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius desires to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. A storm is brewing over the dynasty, so the Lord Captain has something important to share with her heir, if she ever gets the chance. And follow Conrad. Got it. We shall follow. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Why am I yelling? I mean, I understand it's definitely, you know, you want to be like... What are you? Hang on. Master Conference Table, obviously crafted from real wood, resource incredible, okay. Valuable thing aboard a warship. Makes sense. A worker. Super heretical, so I'm on thin ice all the time.
Know your duty.
Jesus, Barnabas, you dick. As a rogue trader, I have a signed paper from God that says I do what I want. I mean, that is true, you do.
One of the Von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Oh, shit.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk! Our foes shall be crushed beneath
Battle
our
begins.
unyielding might.
Despite in the Grim Darkness, you have to face enemies of all kinds to fight for your life. These hints and tutorials familiarize you with the combat system. Got it. Barnabas, what are you doing? Whose turn is it? Is it mine? It is, okay. Or, oh, start the battle. Well, that's not good. Oh! Jesus! All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell with the highlighted area and double-click left mouse button to move the character there. Movement points determine how far a character can move on their turn. 1 MP corresponds to 1 cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 MP. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. Good to know. Make attacks and use abilities in combat. Character must spend action points, or AP. Total is displayed on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost associated with it. The number of squares next to the icons of attack actions other abilities indicates their AP cost. At the start of each character turn, their AP are restored to maximum. Got it. Single shot on the weapons panel. Okay. Parameters of the weapon they're using. Makes sense. Abilities are considered attack actions and can only be used once per turn. Gotcha. So what is that? Oh, analyze.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Nice.
Rejoice in service.
We're gonna end turn, press space, or click the end turn button. How could you miss? Oh my god, these guys are dumb. He's gonna get fucking... yeah. What did you pick as background? Imperial World, Commissar, and other things. I can't remember all of them. XCOM? I never played XCOM.
And so shall it be done.
There we go. Finally, dude. Oh!
I will not.
Nice.
What suspiciously poor
I
timing
haven't.
for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Okay. Yeah, no, I haven't seen it, Itzy. Oh, sure, now they show up.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Got it. Can I pick up some shit? I want to... Hang on. What is this? Tarantula sentry gun, constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Using a standard template construct. Wow, STC. Holy shit. Okay. Servitor's head are still smoldering. Would seem the cause of this malfunction was short-circuiting of the motive force. Oh. Well, that's bad. Just at the end of this corridor. Sure. I'm assuming he means this corridor.
The divine watches over us.
Open. No. Oh, okay. Okay, 1 second. Hang on. Options. Controls, graphics, to sound. There we go. Turn the music down a wee bit. It is good, but just turn it down a little bit. And turn this down a little bit, too. I don't mind the voices. But holy shit. My brain. Yes. Please, for the love of God. Couldn't find the 90% one, but I sent you another good one. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Oh, God. Here, I'll just do it this way. There we go. Yeah, that looks like an XCOM thing. I've seen that before. That's funny. This is what Itzy sent. The rifle is right up against the alien's face. He's only got a 65% hit chance somehow, and probably still missed. Why am I not surprised? Ooh, wait.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
No, we're not reclaiming shit. God damn it. Wait, so... What? Said at the end of this corridor, right? She's just at the end of this corridor. That's a corridor. That's one. Am I going in the wrong direction?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Hang on. Go here. Can't go this way, because that's where we came from. Can't go that way, because the door's locked. So it has to be this way. Okay. Just making sure. A BG3 game set in the Fallout universe? I mean, that's how Fallout used to be. It was literally that kind of RPG. Like, Fallout 1 and 2 were exactly like that.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
It was actually really cool. Ah, okay, I see it.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
That's probably not what you want to tell the captain, but sure.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is a parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. Damn. Well, yeah, no. So, hang on. If you're talking about a Fallout CRPG... This was literally the original Fallout. And it was a lot of fun, by the way. It was a lot of fun. But that's the original Fallout. And it was really cool. So I could totally see it in, like, if somebody made a mod for BG3 for a Fallout game. Absolutely. It was really, really fun. In stark contrast to Edelthrod, Theodora von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrod. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing, who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation.
Okay.
Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Your character skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogue automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score is the applicable skill is selected. Got it. The spirits could well be the natives. Name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. Yeah. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Aeon 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. I do like that one. Who are the other ones? Use the riches. Ooh, the riches, okay. Ooh, that's kind of tough, actually. Yeah. Let's use the psychers. Fuck them.
Thorough, but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years. Yet you speak of several.
Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you suggest that we use heretics, who are an offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants.
Ooh, I'm gonna shut his ass up. Hang on 1 second. I'm excited for Adamfall. Hopefully it doesn't make me sad. I was not impressed by what I saw of Adamfall, which did make me sad. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck his day up. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrod.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrod, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I think my issue might have been with the person that was playing. Oh, that's possible.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
That's right, Edelthrad, you little pissant.
So, why are you here?
I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
So, I mean, obviously, I don't expect you to, like, call out anybody, but what was wrong with, like, how they were playing it? Just fumbled around making the game seem hokey and cheap. Oh, I gotcha.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I am ready to take on this sacred purpose.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Yeah, they already said that on this particular ship, it was approximately 26,000. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Okay. What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
An incident took place on the officer's deck. some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Nice. Where is your ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers. And rivals.
I want to see Space Marines.
Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Well, spoiled. There's good news. Yesterday, they announced Space Marine 3 is now in development. We didn't already knew that. They announced it yesterday. There was a teaser trailer. It wasn't even a teaser trailer. It was literally like a 15-second thing they put on their thing. We knew. I think they're farther ahead than most people think. I think they knew Space Marine 2 was going to be like a fucking absolute banger. Because usually, even if a game is a banger, they don't announce that quickly that there's going to be another game.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Navigator, translation, what are these things that you speak of?
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to
what do you think, Spoiled?
Crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
How I passed you off, so, oh no. I think they started working on it and were like, oh shit, this is dope. Don't give them all of it. Save some and call it 3. No, I agree with you. I completely agree with you. I think because of the way that they ended it at 2, right? Where it fucking, what's his name? Death Watch, dead Captain Skull Commander Dickhead from the first game takes off his helmet. And he's like, Titus, you will come with me. And then they just get on a ship and that's it. The end. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. I think they were like, we've already made like a 30 to 40 hour game. Let's just keep going and make another 30 to 40 hour game and we'll call it 3. I think you're spot on. I think they've been developing it for quite a while. Well, Snarky Heretic asshole in my recent playthrough, I pissed almost everyone off. Oh god. I think they saved it, gonna butter it up, then release it with more features and boobs. God, I hope so. Gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir.
You can start by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted that opportunity, only the God Emperor knows.
I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Oh, I love the tone, too. Oh, shit!
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Come to chaos!
Orders determined by initiative roll. Okay. Start the battle.
Emperor, protect me.
Pathetically sound approach. Reduced to dust.
Jesus, Abelard!
Break them around.
Holy fuck!
Death to non-believers.
My ears are ringing.
Death to the weak. Chaos guides me.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind or marked with a shield. Or a shield with a skull. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantageous position. The chance that enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character behind them increases. Character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side, not protected by their current cover. Got it. Yay!
Rejoice in service.
How did I miss? Fuck!
The Emperor commands.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Oh,
Out of my way.
tried shooting my guy. Oops.
I bring ruin.
Jesus!
My place is at the fore.
I took care of this one.
You took care of two of them.
Reduced to dust.
The glory of the Imperium.
Oh! Holy shit!
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
There we go. Oh! So, Lord Captain, we know he's been blood and all, but has he only been shooting at our men? Character's critical damage is 150% of their normal damage by default. Holy shit.
For now,
Oh.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
You know, I like the term whoreson. It's got a nice ring to it. We heard a lot of it in KCD2. I'm glad they brought it back in the 41st millennium.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Oh, I absolutely love the voice acting in 40K games. It's so good. What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Find the Arch-Militant. Under attack by the lift leading to the upper decks. Gotcha. He's not returned yet. Well, I mean, to be fair, he just left. Elevator, go. Elevator. Giddy up. Please. Where am I supposed to go? Okay, then please help me out. Where am I supposed to go? Use the stairs on the way. Oh. Ah, okay. You do this? Yeah, that's what I mean. She's like, oh yeah, no, he used the elevator, and I'm like,
to glory.
Okay, cool, elevator. I'll go there, and then I did, and yeah. Oh, he used the one down the hall? That dick.
The divine watches over us.
Jesus.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I absolutely love the dialogue and the accents. It's so good.
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck, suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Let's see. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Oh, shit.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Okay.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I cannot promise that I won't lose our dearest heir somewhere along the way. I like it. I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come.
Damn.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits your heart with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. Oh.
Yeah.
What a dick! Special destiny, it's time to fulfill it. What? No. God damn it. I should have just killed him. Should have just killed him when we first got into battle, and then nobody would have cared. The uprising would have been over. Ow, don't kick me in the shin.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Voidsphere, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, Beyond those gates lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel. An ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Why are you doing this?
Why? Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my masters sent me for. The Warrant of Trade.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Oh no, he likes Papa Nurgle.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench, Fon Valencius, watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Nurgle might be innocent this time. No. Get out! I am not your puppet! The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you taking you a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Oh boy, skill tests. I excel at those so much, right? Right? We've all seen me excel at skill checks. I did so well with all of them in Baldur's Gate 3. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front of the panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Okay. Got it. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Nice. I like how they all have the lovely body horror, but also in a this is just how the world is. Oh, yeah. The servitor on the gate begins to move with the screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Don't fail or the automaton will start having sex with randos and you'll be able to feel it every time. Oh god. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voitvir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Well, fuck.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
God damn it. Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this had ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a fragment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your hand and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Yes.
There is still another way.
Check the Warren Chamber. Open its doors for the Dynasty heir. It is time to make sure the Sacred Warren of Trade is safe. Enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. Oh, good. Why do I not like the skulls on the floor?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Jesus, bro, we don't have to yell. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim the worlds, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily in something, but I can't tell you what because the fucking dialogue cut off.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
You realize that the servo skull will not answer you. Oh. I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Master, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game story unfolds, see notifications at the top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective. You can open journal. Yeah, we know that one. Rumors and contract sections also contain important information. Got it. Well then, Mr. Servo Skull, let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? Okay, well that's not good.
Fools, or fall.
Oh shit. Nice.
Master. Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voigtveer is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Voigtveer openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Items received: sniper rifle, armored body glove, and med kit? Fuck yeah! I am here in time for the vast amounts of enjoyable future violence. Yes! Absolutely. And, Sober, you missed it. By the way, just FYI, yesterday they came out and they announced, it was only a 15-second blurb, but Saber Interactive put it on their YouTube channel. There is going to be a Space Marines 3. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when your character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds. Battle Brothers. True. The exact percentage of wounds character must lose before this to happen made it okay, great. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medkit, but they require the character administering treatment to pass a Medicae skill test to succeed. Oh. Note that when a character loses all of their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a medkit. They can only be used by characters who have the Field Medic feature, base skill Medicae, or have taken Medicae skill advancement at least once. Got it. Familia Yo Fancy. Let's see. Select a med kit on top. Okay. It was going so well. Yeah. No. Hang on. Yeah, no, that's no. Sorry. Bye. Yeah, I've seen those bots before too. It has been a minute though. You've got new items. Okay, cool. Where's me? Oh, there we go. And double click on the item. Alternatively, you can drag them to the right slot. Got it. You switch between party members in the arrow's inventory screen. Got it. Okay. So I have weapon, I have body glove, and I have a medikit.
I cannot comply.
What do you mean you cannot comply, you dick? Okay. Well, at least I have a sniper rifle. Oh yeah, I gotta click on his thing.
What advice do you seek?
Didn't you have that? There we go. F1. Got it.
This wound will make a fight. That is a noticeable improvement.
Nice.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics, instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Oh, good. This is going well.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
That would be a problem.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How did you find me?
During warp transit,
oh,
the sanctum
I hit the wrong one.
To all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, The sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterial. Only a navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Oh, good. How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
I heard one of Theodora's Vox casts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
The Navigator's Sanctum. Very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To all loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle.
Oh, Zempic
which means
face.
The Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Onward. Oh, balls.
Close ranks.
Your Emperor won't save you.
Combat begins with the tactical phase, during which characters can attack or take actions, but may try to take up advantageous positions. Select a character by clicking on their portrait at the top of the screen, then click on the cell you want the character to move. Red cells are areas inaccessible to the character during the tactical phase. Each character in the party may move up to their maximum movement points, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. Here, and then me, because I got a snipper rifle. 1, 2, 3, cutthroat. Okay. Nope. Wrong guy. There. Me. Here.
I am your doom.
Chaos guides me.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Avoid friendly fire. Got it. On the archetype. Gotcha. Single shot, dead eye shot.
Another step towards
Nice.
our ultimate victory. Rejoice in service.
Melee combat makes sense. Gotcha. Cleave and strike. Ah, I see. Oh. Okay, I don't. Never mind. Brace for impact. There we go. No, you know what? Hang on.
I'm not interested.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Unbelievers. Death to the weak.
Nice. Good dodge.
Chaos guides me. Your end is
Just a
near.
minor setback.
I serve the ruinous powers.
What the fuck?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
Actions will speak. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Fucking dead.
And so shall it be done.
Initiates movement. Gotcha.
Victory is imminent.
Nice. Hell yeah. Nice. That's fine. He'll be okay.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
My ears are ringing.
I will not. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
It will be done.
Oh, Jesus. Shit, wait a minute. Can I level up? How do I do that? One rank available. Click to view archetype details. Sure. Oh boy. I kind of understand why someone would turn to chaos if their life is a 19-hour shift in a manufactorum, gruel paste for dins and whippings on Tuesdays, but it's got to be bad for me to embrace things like having a second belly button that recites Shakespeare's sudden penis ears. Jesus. Penis ears. Let's do Medicaid. Yeah. Nice.
The Emperor protects.
Oh, I can take all of the things. I shall only take one sword. Or just hit all.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay. Here's a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Click on the active part of the void ship to move there. Navigator Sanctum. Nice.
I hear it. Here, on the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
Okay, she might be breaking. Also having an orgasm.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Oh. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
That's true.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the Navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Good call. Hidiri has joined the party. Select one character on their portrait. Okay, got it. The door does not budge. Clots of viscous flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. Okay, well that's bad.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
That's weird.
Not the Scryer's job.
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean.
Yes. Purge the unclean. Okay. So, small problem. What do we do? Oh, wait. Or is this how we got in? I don't really... No, it's not. What's this? Fallen piece of debris that almost proved fatal to you. Without Adir's protection, you would have remained in the corridor forever. Fair. Oh, shit.
The Emperor is with us.
Okay.
The masters demand your death.
Well, I demand you shut up. Okay, so me... They are all turned around. Put me there. Him there. Put her here. Doesn't seem like a giant issue just being pulled apart in the warp.
To it. Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
I serve the ruinous power.
Yeah, that's great. Okay. Awesome. All right. What does you have for me? Forewarning. Seven to 16. Nice. Get fucked.
Chaos guides me. See my great words, masters.
One fewer turn.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet. Rejoice in service. Let's make it quick.
Anything else?
Edge. I love it.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ways. I took care of this one.
The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. Ew.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Approach.
Your time is short.
Interesting. You are in need of help. Well, if we get him out of that chair, the ship's kind of fucked. Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
That's a problem.
Ah! It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator, succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Oh, good.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespaidas, good luck. And thank you.
Also, I have to say, just this is something that I absolutely love about Warhammer 40K, right? If this were a car, or actually no, you know what? Let's make it a little bit more complicated just to show you how ridiculous this all is. If this were a space shuttle, right? You'd have two pilots. Both of them would be able to control the engines, the thrusters. They'd have all the information that they need right in front of them as to where to go, how to get there. They do some calculations on a clipboard. They type shit into a computer. The computer tells them, okay, this is what you need to do in order to get to this place and how fast and yada, 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 right? Cool. Except in the 41st millennium, you've got a guy that's literally turned into the computer, and you have another guy that has to talk to said computer guy to type in calculations and everything so that computer guy can go, yep, we can do this now. And unfortunately, computer guy is also in charge of the fucking engine. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. To be fair, a space shuttle doesn't travel through a shrieking hell mist. Well, this is true. Okay, we need to make it to the officer's deck. Navigator appears dead, only a slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelids let you know that he's still clinging to life. Well, that's pretty shit. Gonna be honest, pretty shit. Let's go.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, take all of that. Do you wish to collect the remaining trophies and leave this location? Yes. To the officer's deck. It's a little complicated at the beginning, but fun. Like, this actually is really fun. I like this.
as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Oh,
I shall
shit.
heed not their pleas.
Is that a sister?
Betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them.
Oh,
Take
shit.
gaze from me.
It
Leave me
is.
not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Oh, spoiled if there was ever a time to watch. Now would be it. Crazy space pyro pew pew lady has arrived. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees. Starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Barnabas von Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Holy shit! What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Yes!
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Okay. Wait, hang on. One-handed axe. My axe. There we go. Just in case. A scrappy autogun, huh? I like my sniper rifle better. Door's closed, the lock looks intact, and can probably be opened with the right tool. and you have my axe. This is true.
Know your duty.
Explosion blasted a hole through the door large enough for a person to get through. I love the fucking music in this. It's so good. The door will not move an inch. It is blocked.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
With the right tool. What tool?
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline.
Covering your back, your lordship, we won't let anyone get through. Okay, hang on. Okay, Air is alive, traitor of the dynasty. It is vital to make it to this meeting, unite the forces. Alright. Maybe someone suitable can be found on the officer's deck. What? Are we not on the officer's deck? Or what is this, the officer's hallway? Officer's waiting room?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh. What are you? Generator sums softly when you draw closer. Your skin begins to tingle from static discharges. Nice. Okay, well that's not it. Okay, person to get through. Yeah, but see, it's saying like, oh yeah, well, you can get through this door with the right tool. Great. But what's the right fucking tool?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Itsy bleached help. No, it says the door won't move an inch. Skullbot, help! God damn it. I wish I knew where to go. Because I'm not seeing any other doors. I mean, there's one here, but that's blocked. There's one here. It says I need the right tool, but I don't know what that is. I can't go through this hole, and this just leads back to the elevator, which doesn't want to move. So I'm assuming I have to find whatever tool they want me to use on this door. But, yeah. What tool? And where? Goods. Take all of them. What is this? Plasma banks. Tox dispenser module. Well-maintained sniper rifle. Nice, actually. Something more suitable can be found on the officer's deck. The door to the mess deck is stuck. There must be a way to open it. Yes. Yeah, we know that. That's a well-maintained sniper rifle, 12 to 17. I'll take it. Oh, now door open. Of course. Oh, no worries. I wasn't mad or anything.
The whispers are getting louder.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
There. 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 There.
Death to non-believers.
I've suffered worse.
Oh, no worries at all, Bleached.
Death to the weak.
Ooh, burst weapons. Spectre, what's going on, buddy? How you doing?
As the Emperor commands.
Oh, shit! Oh! Wow!
Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Nice.
Chaos guides me.
Okay, Adira. We need you to do some shit.
But of course.
Thank you.
Be gone.
Oh, she did some shit. I like it.
At your beck and call.
Gotcha.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose. I serve the ruinous powers! Out of my way! Chaos guides me!
Okay.
Your corrupt way has
Nice.
failed. Death to non-believers!
Just a minor setback.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I missed. Fuck.
Death to the weak!
Doing okay. I mean, it's been a long day, so, you know, kind of tired. But other than that, not too bad. That's out of the range.
me. Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Reduced to dust.
Nice.
Chaos guides me.
Nice.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I'll do it.
How did you miss?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Also means I get a chance to pre-order the S2. Nice. Hell yeah.
Was that you? Or...
That's fine. I'll take it.
Indeed.
Nice. Now, charge.
I'd rather not.
What do you mean you'd rather not? Oh, he's too close. Fuck.
Actions.
Oh, his head went flying. Jesus.
Out of my way. Oh, my ears are ringing.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Chaos guides me.
Nice.
Follow my lead. Your end is nigh.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, strike.
Nice. God, that bolter sounds good. I like it.
The divine watches over us.
Oh, look, everybody's here. Perfect.
It won't open. The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Oh, I need a melta charge? If you use a melta charge on a successful demolition skill test, door will be blown apart. Nice. Where do I get a melta charge?
The Emperor sets my path.
You do not have a melta charge.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
I like it, but you also don't have a melta charge.
The Emperor protects.
True, but you also don't have a melta charge. Nope, no melta charges. God damn it. I need to find one? Okay, well, maybe he's got one. I don't know. We're gonna take all. That's not what I wanted, but we're gonna take all. And we still don't have a fucking Melta charge.
Guide my path to glory.
Ah, okay. Aha. Open the door. Barnabas.
The duty prevails.
Nice. Goods. No, 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 no. But we're taking all of it. Doesn't matter. Is there anything else in... No, nothing else in this room.
Know your duty. Accomplished. I have proven myself yet again.
It's true. Not that I know what any of that did, but sure.
I rise above hardships. Let us walk this path to the end. The duty prevails.
Still not seeing any Melta. We're gonna be here for a minute. Oh. Cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters scattered everywhere. Dark stains all over the floor. Oh, well, that's fun. Goods. Okay, none of those are Melta, but I'm taking all of it. It's
With
fine.
Each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh. Okay, I used the computer, so maybe? Question mark? No, I still need a thing. No, I can't use that.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, goods. Still no Melta, but I'm getting a lot of food. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like food, but yeah. Well, no, it says I need a Melta to open the door. So that's why I'm looking for a Melta.
Watches over us.
Expanse and the Calixus sector, okay. What about over here? Oh, goods. Still no Melta. Taking a lot of shit, though. Maybe there's a thing in over here. I don't know. Nope. Ah. Nope. Nope. Still nope. Also nope. Got it.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Yeah, but I just checked the closets. Ooh. Hang on, what are you? No, 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 but I'm taking all of it.
Know your duty.
There it is, fucking finally, holy shit. Wasn't showing up the first time.
Never doubt me.
Okay. Ooh, everybody leveled up.
Heresy grows from idleness.
That's not what I wanted.
For the Emperor.
How do I level up again? Shit. No. Kinda. I think. What is all that? I don't know what that means. How do I level up? Ah, okay, here we go. Archetypes. Expose weakness. Fuck yeah. Over here, yes. Endure. I like it. Nice. Soldier. Okay. Who is John Rogue Trader? Sophia, how you doing? We are playing a game called Rogue Trader. It is set in the Warhammer 40k universe. And, think of it a lot like Baldur's Gate 3 in terms of how it plays. But it's set in the grim dark of the 41st millennium. And the music is just amazing.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Oh shit, did she get taken over too? That's bad.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
It is trickery. Kill her.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
This is impossible.
doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Ma'am, that's not how fire works, but okay.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams muffled and distorted as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edo. What are we waiting for?
Sometimes a character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in three directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, and unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others toward your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2, adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. We're doing it. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. Dogmatic plus 15. You take a step forward, and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind. And the screams of the weak dying in the escapable blaze. Nice. Doesn't seem like a chaos issue. It's totally a chaos issue. Also, Wi-Fi, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. Sure would totally not lead me on the path of being a heretic to take her hand. See, they were all heretics. Simple as that. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind, before suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever played it. This is really fun. Also, choices really matter, which I love. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence that once has plagued your mind since Voidveer wounded you is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace. Nice.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
My friend was playing... I was playing with, was bashing me every time I didn't do the optimal choice in combat. This is a game to roleplay and have fun in. Who cares if it's not optimal in combat? Just have fun with it. It's one of those games, if you choose to do one quest, you can cause an issue in which you killed people to have... Oh, requited, yeah. Yeah, just have fun with it. So what? It's not the optimal choice. I probably could have done like the last 2 or 3 fights a hell of a lot better, but I didn't, because I'm an idiot, and I'm still having fun.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
It's true, crazy pyro pew-pew lady. Behind Argenta, you see Adira, doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who were following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. Hell yeah. Did you see that? The Aquila! It was glowing.
You're delirious. Whatever it is you think you are seeing.
He seems perturbed by your words. He casts another surreptitious glance at the Aquila you just pointed at.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
I didn't want to make an Imperial Psyker because it takes all the momentum. Then he shits on me for not doing more in combat when I let him use all the badass moves and he's the main character. Yeah, then, I mean, like... I hate to say this because I don't know them, but, like, it kind of sounds like your friend has their head up their ass, if I'm being honest. Like, you let them do all the badass things, you let them have all the badass moves, you specifically don't, like, hog all the glory by choosing a different character. It's like, bro, just have fun.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abala, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Nice. Hell yeah, rise and stand tall. No element holds power over the righteous. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension, akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther. Normally the one min-maxing the games we play to death, but to be fair on him, but I let everyone make mistakes and have fun, because why not? Funniest shit that's ever happened in CRPGs come from doing dumb shit? Absolutely it does. 100%.
Do my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
It was the only way. We are here in response to your Vox call.
I did not expect you would make it here in time. After all, the mutiny caught the entire crew off guard, as they were scattered all over the ship. I must say, your wounds...
Okay, look closely at Edelthrod. He does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue, the skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact within the warp. My faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters.
Pray, forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed a trial by fire. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
I am ready for the assault on the bridge.
No, you most certainly are not. You can barely stand upright after what happened. It is best that we go to retrieve Lady Theodora and let Edelthrad commence the attack on Voigtveer.
God damn it, Abelard.
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
All right, let's go reach the thing.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, this is her thing. There we go.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
True. Taking all that.
I need to look closer.
Lord Captain's quarters. Okay, now I have to find her. Well, she's not here.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Well, that's not good. Also not good. What is this? Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Okay. It's not what I was trying to do, but sure. Only beginning the certain of conviction rank, you can open the character menu to switch. Okay. Got it. Ooh, I got a fresh injury. Hang on.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. It will be done.
No.
If such is the Emperor's
Wrong button.
will, let me help.
Even in the darkest moments,
Much better.
there is hope. My faith is my shield.
Murder scene looks like something caught the... Okay. Theodora von Valancius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. That's not good.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Almost certainly, he'd load Theodora.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay, examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Oof. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered the floor. Inspect the shards. That's not what... Okay, sure. I guess we're doing that one. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Oof. Okay, now inspect the shards. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Okay. Idira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and... what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or Idira herself. Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, But dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
We had best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Oh, good. No one had time to react to what was happening. Okay. Rogue Trader's Cloak. Nice. Theodore's Rosary. Anything else? No. At least not here.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Just kind of a lot of crap strewn about. I don't think there was anything in here that I could open, was there? Oh, wait.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Nope, can't open the wardrobes. Oh, shit.
Herald of the righteous wrath.
Combat servitor. That's bad. Yeah, put her here. Start. Gotcha.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is in the I took care of this one.
Ten temporary wounds. Oof, that's not good.
I will do my duty.
Okay.
The Emperor, let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Wasn't the one I was going for, but I'll take it. Let's see. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Faith without peace is why I was chosen.
Nice.
Will do. Be gone.
Oh, thank God.
Death to non-believers.
Just a minor setback. It will be done.
Rejoice, service.
Here, one.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wow.
But of course.
Ow.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I've suffered worse.
Death to the weak.
Not entirely sure how he missed, but okay.
At your beck and call.
I will not be deterred.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah.
Will do.
Chaos guides me.
Nice.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is imminent.
May the Divine's will be done.
Nope.
Actions will another step towards our ultimate victory.
Nice. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. Take all of their crap. I like it. Here, archetypes, yes. Choose talent. Ooh, okay. That is at full wounds. That attack deals 14% more damage. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor pen until the end of the combat. Only applies to the first strike or projectile in a burst attack. Oh. Exposed weakness will also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by 12 for 1 round. Holy shit. Yeah, let's do that. That'll work. What do you got? Yeah, I like that. That's nice. Next. Here. Here. Sure, we'll do that one. Here, soldier, what do you have? Soldier deals +9% more damage to enemies. I like that. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20 for half. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. Ooh, that's actually really good. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 18% more damage for their next attack in the current combat. Interesting. Reloading costs -2 AP. Less, okay. In the first reload, You know what? I'll go with that. Nice. Okay. Let's go! Jesus. Okay, this doesn't look good.
Know your duty.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
The Lord Captain will not be joining us.
No. The rogue trader. He's dead? No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator's Sanctum.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You see Kunrad Voigtgear clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Let's do it. Voigtgear, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged.
What? Theodora is dead. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelthrad, don't! Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, shit. Okay, well that's bad.
With fire and vigor, our Emperor, imbue us!
Yeah, that one was a little useless, but, I mean, good job for trying, I guess. Okay.
And so shall it be done.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Nice. Okay. Heroic acts are cool.
I serve the ruinous powers.
You shot a pillar, you idiot.
I am his will made manifest.
It's true.
I'll do it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. At your beck and call.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I have to be adjacent. Duh.
Rejoice in service.
No can do. Anything else? Be strong.
Nice.
As the Emperor comes, you my Emperor!
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Holy shit.
Indeed. Pain is temporary. Legacy is forever.
I mean, well, fuck. Can I not use it? Great.
I won't suffer this. I can't allow myself to do this. This is beyond me.
On it.
Nice.
Anything else?
Rejoice in battle!
Yeah, saw that coming.
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
But of course.
And I'm literally stuck here.
I will not. This is unacceptable.
So wait, why can she not fire? I don't understand.
I refuse.
Not my worst day. Yet.
Why did I not foresee this?
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
So that's what that feeling was about.
My faith shields me.
Stop it! Anything else?
I will not. This is unacceptable.
Fuck.
It's nothing.
They got you a couple
Such
times.
is their will.
This is a bitch.
My prescience has failed me. Was that you? Or
And I'm so close too, which sucks. But it is what it is.
anything else? On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Okay. Really glad I did that just right before. I would have been screwed. I would have been absolutely screwed. That one came down to the wire. Broken ribs permanent? Oh, shit. Can't be removed and fully healed on the Void Ship's bridge. Interesting. Okay, next. Choose characteristic. Yeah, definitely no heresy. Why can't I choose that? Oh, because that's what I have, I think? Yeah, that's what I have. Oops. I think, right? No, that's add to favorites. Oh, wait. Talent. I don't understand. Why is it not... Okay, Bleached, how does this work? Characters can elect general talents able to be mastered by any archetype. Okay. No, no, no. Oh, archetype talents? Kills target with at all costs. No, doing my part. Yeah, how does this work, Bleached? Oh, do I have to choose one of these first? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, I'll do doing my part. That's good. Next, warrior. I like that. Yeah, let's bump him up with toughness. Operative. She's basically a space wizard. And then what is this? Grants Psyker plus 2 AP on their next turn. Actually, I really like that. Yeah. Revel and Slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. Nice.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Take all of that. Excuse me. Where the hell do they want us to go? Exactly. Let me see. Master Helmsman must be found in order to begin the translation from the warp. He's the only person capable of coordinating the crew and guiding the void ship out of this perilous dimension. Okay. We're on the void ship bridge, are we not? What's left of it anyway? Oh no, that's the bridge. Oh shit, okay.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
Master Helmsman,
Rebel,
yes.
Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Nice.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Oh, please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I am ready. Begin the ritual. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirement's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. Ah, my apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Guess we're not idiots who get caught in dumb traps. True.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Nice. Well, would you look at that? We got a ship. And it only took 4 hours. That's not bad. Oh, is he not gonna... Okay. Well then, your lordship. You had us worried for a few hours there. Abelard offers a thin smile, but after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. And a paper from God. It's true, we did. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of you who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. What is the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort. Even so far as you personally negotiating with authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voitvir? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I am afraid it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Wait, Abelard. There is an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be rogue traitor. That's bullshit. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Barnabas von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suriota of the Ptoleman line, our new Voxmaster. It is an honor to serve, your lordship. Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum, Janris Donrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. Wait, is that everyone? Okay. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. Okay, give me a second. I'm actually gonna get up. I'm gonna pee. So I'll put it on the BRB screen really quick. I'm gonna go and pee, and I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around for a couple of minutes. I suggest you guys do the same. Ooh. And then we'll meet back here and keep going. Sound good? So get up, stretch, walk around, and grab something to drink, grab a snack, do whatever you need to do. I'll be back in a minute or two, and then yeah, we'll keep going. Okay. I is back. Oh. All right, here we go. Thank you, Sophia. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal for the high factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum of the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykard Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Traitor dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Traitor. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Ooh, wait, I think I actually have a thing for this. Okay, well, I don't know what it is. I'll have to try later. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thanks to the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I also must report that Engine Seer Prime, Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drives Master's words? The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problems with the warp engine, answers the Vox Master instantly without even thinking. This is not the first time she has acted as an interpreter between the ship's various inhabitants. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job is simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone, we've got no able crew. No, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer! If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Ooh, this could be a good one. I could go like full asshole. I could go full like grimdark asshole here, or I could be a little like... I could be a little lenient. Asshole? Okay. Draw your weapon and execute the officer personally. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. I did not tolerate such conduct in my regiment, and I will not tolerate it on my bridge. Abelard gives a reserved nod and glares at the speechless officers. I certainly hope that all of us here have taken this lesson from the Officio Prefectus to heart. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without your engine seer prime and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer prime and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be done at a footfall station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. What else can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolliman. We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and the Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. After I executed one of them. Your lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. Oh, shit. Right. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. Are you referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Kallax, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibidus... Jesus Christ, hang on. Wow. Furibundus system. Jesus, wow, that one was a tough one for whatever reason. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykard Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Sister Battle grimly nods toward Idira. Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's eyes glazed over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it! Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Talas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, all right? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. I was working on one of my projects, and I get back and Sophia's like, asshole thrice. There's nothing else of value to report. I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Okay, so we had an officers briefing with brand new officers, Sober, and there was one who decided he was just going to lose his shit and started just kind of being a real dickhead. So basically the options I had ranged from let him be, he'll get it out, we can punish him later, to personally execute the motherfucker in front of everybody. Sophia wanted personally execute the motherfucker in front of everybody. Hence, asshole thrice. So I did. I mean, we could, but we already lost people, was my thought when I did it. Yeah, but see, here's my thought process. Everybody gets to be an asshole every once in a while. This is true. See, I figured, listen, we've all been through a lot of stress. Everybody's on edge. I get it. But there's a certain amount of decorum that is necessary under these circumstances, and professionalism. And if this motherfucker in charge of the weapons is gonna freak out, then I will make an example of him to everybody else that we don't need to freak out. And as luck would have it, sure enough, I put a bullet in his head. Blood starts spewing out like a fountain, and nobody says shit. Job done. Thin pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There's a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. You see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. Woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Yeah, you can. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Nice. Your appearance is unique. You are a Voidborn, are you not? My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Nice. Have you ever left the ship? No, I did once, and it was dreadful. It was like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. Sort of Shadow just leans into the Vox and says, "This is a morale boost. Boobs still exist, that's all." True. This is your Lord Captain speaking. To all those below decks who have not seen the light of day in months or years, and to all those who have suffered at the hands of the uprising that recently took place, I must remind you that boobs are still awesome. That is all. Oh, okay, cool, Bleached. That sounds good. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Because we are the children born in the void, between the stars. Be it the womb of a traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station. Low gravity voyages through the warp and the countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn and my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny. Others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptoleman dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. And how do you find life on this ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demesne. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe this to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during the longer voyages. Let us return to business. Oh wait, hang on. Looks like you are close friends with Adira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corner of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom makes friends, especially among the captain's entourage, but you see many consider Adira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in search of each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of Amasac. Except Adira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Adira considers me a friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. I'm a slut for lore. Totally fair. Ooh, stretch. Oh. As you wish, Lord Captain. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Okay. That's Abelard. I don't know who the hell's over there. Where the hell is she? You know, choice between go to a banging party or sit under a lamp with fucking tomes of lore all around me. I will pick tomes 1000% of the time. Totally fair. Come on. There we go. Oop. Damn it. Oh, duh. There she is. Tall middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Adira turns her head toward you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. I wonder why they did it this way. Kind of odd. Actually, I'll tell you what, though. Here's what we are gonna... I can't save the game. Why can I not save the game? That's kind of odd, isn't it? I'd like to hear your augury, Adira. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Hmm?
Yay! Adira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Totally fair. Things are strained between you and Argenta. Isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Did you know Theodora well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Okay, let me see here. Sorry, my phone thing came up, so I was checking that. That accent is fascinating. It's Nigerian, but with hints of Welsh and British. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. What's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me. But it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
Fair.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. but I usually just try not to notice it.
Great, so we get people who can talk to the dead, we get people who can read minds, we get people who can, like, delve into other memories, and we get the one with a door in her head. God damn it. Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you. Hmm?
I can count to yellow. True. Adira Lass rubs her hands together and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
The Psyker shrugs sheepishly and sniffs. I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Okay. So what do I have to do? Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Argenta. Yeah. She's here somewhere. I cannot save while in dialogue. Where the hell is she? No. Ah, okay. There she is.
Rogue trader.
You said you have a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Okay. Let's see what options I got. Airlock. I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancius dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, no, we gotta let's meet with them. Let's talk. Rope them into, you know, working really, really long hours at the age of 5. I mean, we lost 2,000 people, so I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, maybe 1,000 kids. Not terrible. I mean, that's half, right? The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the Schola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Can't work, we always need nutrient paste. This is true. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing, "Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, and the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House of Valancius." You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montig standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Nice. Let's see here. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your lordship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. I, the rogue trader and lord captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the von Valancius banners and those of the Imperium. I'm proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. Teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors, with a thin scar across his face, tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches?" Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. It's a little bit more than that, if I'm being honest. It's more like she really just wants to drop a church on him and then set him on fire. If I'm being honest. Okay. I'll address the group. If you have things to say, say them without fear. I will listen. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. They'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Before shooting you in the face, this is true. Let's see. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. shame him with words. Oh, God. No, you know what? I think I'll go with 2. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge, carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Okay, so what does I do? As soon as the opportunity arises, better not put it off for too long. Oh, yeah, I know the errand's complete. So, now what? Oh, okay. Contracts, quests. Warship requires a new engine seer. Okay. I'll tell you what. Because this, honestly, looks like a really good place to save currently. Maybe? Oh, I have to hit save over here. Yeah. This seems like a really good place to save and call it for tonight. I need to get some sleep. Sorry, I have to get up at 9 and it's near midnight. No, yeah, that's true. Save so if you mess up. Main missions, you do not cry. Well, here's the thing. I'm actually going to call it for tonight. We're going to call it a little bit early, but I will say I am having fun with this game. I actually really, really like it. It's a lot to get used to initially, but really good. Really good. So we'll be doing more of this tomorrow, for sure. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. We had Bleached, we had Sober, we had Sophia, I know Spoiled was here, we had Spectre, we had Corgi, we had Itzy. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. But I figure now's a good place to save, and then we'll call it for tonight so we can all get some sleep and do whatever we need to do. I know this weekend is gonna suck, unfortunately, for quite a few of us. We had medicine as well, by the way. Can never forget medicine. So please take care of yourselves. Please be safe. I know it's already gone through a couple of states and it's still there in some cases, but hopefully everybody is able to stay safe, and yeah, just do whatever you need to do to take care of yourselves. I will be back tomorrow, or later on today. But until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the love and support. Whether you be lurking, chatting, throwing bits around, tipping, subscribing, gifting subs, resubscribing, anything and everything else in between. It really does all mean the world to me, and I thank you for it. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't still be around. So, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you for being here. This is my full-time job, so you guys make it possible. But that is it for me. I'm out, and I will see you guys later on today. All right. Thanks so much again, guys. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.